And good afternoon, folks. Hope everybody's doing well. Uggs, aloha money. Good to see you guys. Wah, wah. And oh my god, Vic! Vic does gaming. Welcome. Uggs redeems low key high. Hello, Vic. How you doing? Wow, it picks up right where he left off, comes right in and jumps on the horn. That's Vic's John. That's good to see you, Vic. Hope everybody's doing well. Hang on a second, I just realized I forgot to set up a couple things. Let me do that. So I get for trying to be organized. Yeah, I always forget something. Alright, this should be okay though. Alright, try that again. Vic says, I saw ETS 2 and I was like, what? Alright, but welcome, folks. We're just getting started here. So, Oggs opened us up with a Ponder the Imponderables Redemption. So, interesting way to start the stream. So, what we're doing today, folks, is, I don't know how many people know this, but ETS 2 currently has their 10th anniversary since the game released, believe it or not. So there is a promotion associated with their 10th anniversary. And we're going to be driving today. Basically, all you have to do is to satisfy the promotion, from my understanding, is make one delivery. I'm not sure what the deadline for that is. It might be in that link there, but I don't remember reading what it is. It says, really, the imponderable was a delay so he can change his tires. Yeah. But yeah, good to see you, Oggs. I'm glad you're able to catch us at a somewhat of a decent hour. Because it is, what, at just after 8 p.m. there, I guess? Where you and Gabby are? Our fine UK folks? You know what, let me see. Do they have anything here about the... Actually, the promotion's not listed in-game. Usually it is. You know what, let me load up. Yep, just after 8, okay. And, I guess you guys in the UK will be changing clocks soon, right? Like, I think you changed sometime early November? Or do you change this month? Because I know you go at least a couple weeks before we change in the US. And I think we changed second Sunday in November. October 30 for you. Okay. End of the month, right. All right, got it. All right. But yeah, because of the anniversary promotion, I haven't driven ETS in a really long time. So I think June. We streamed it in June. And it's been even longer since I drove ATS. So let's find something to do here. All right, so I got some upgrades available now. Need that extra hour sleep. And hello, I'm Young. Good afternoon, Young. Welcome. How you doing? I got some new rims, it looks like. Okay. All right, see what else we got here. Oh, some screenshots from last time we streamed this. I never uploaded them to World of Trucks. All right, I can do that offline. And what are these? Trailer upgrades. Now, I don't own any trailers. But it looks like we got some new options. Okay. Young says, doing good, thanks. Hope you're well. Yeah, doing good. Kind of a driving weekend. We did some Bus Simulator 21 on Friday night, so this afternoon I'm doing some Euro Truck Sim. Because believe it or not, Matt, it's Euro Truck Sim's 10th anniversary since it released. This game has been out for 10 years. That kind of blows my mind. Longer than I've been playing it. I've only been playing it about 4 years. But yeah, it's been out for a long time. Alright, so I don't see anything directly about the promotion. Normally there's a banner at the top that tells you about the promotion. But yeah, it's a simple promotion. All you have to do is drive one delivery and that's it. And I actually forget what the reward is. Vic says, I have no idea. I just use my phone's time. Yeah. Your truck has the Netherlands license plate, unless it's Luxembourg. No, you're right. It's the Netherlands. Because when I first started... And Hypo! What a resub! Out of nowhere! Hypo, 19 months. Thank you, Hypo, and welcome! Oh my goodness. But Hypo, or Vic, yeah, to your point, when I first started playing Euro Truck, my original home garage was in the Netherlands, so I started out with Netherlands plates. So I've since relocated my home garage twice, first to Germany, and then to Spain. Matter of fact, on our last stream of this during the summer, I relocated my home garage to Spain because I hadn't been doing deliveries in Spain. So we drove into Spain for the first time and I set up shop there. So even though I've moved my home garage, Vic, a couple times, I still like the Netherlands license plate. I like the way it's styled, so I decided to keep it. Good to see you, Hypo. Good to see you, Hypo. Vic says, I recognize the plates as I've been playing your GeoGuessr. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Now, it's kind of dark here. Do I need to sleep? It's 9 p.m., actually. Yeah, I guess you can kind of see it pretty good right here. For those who don't know, you can customize your license plates on worldofTrucks.com. If you set up a profile, you can customize in your profile your license plates for both games, Euro Truck and American Truck, and then it renders, the way you set it in the game. But I think that's the only way that you can customize the plates. Otherwise, it just gives you like random plates. But yeah, good to see you, Hypo. Been kind of missing your streams. I've been looking for you a little bit. Hypo, you've been taking a break? I really haven't checked in on your Discord lately. Hopefully everything's okay. Alright, in the meantime, let's find a job. Something to do. Alright, so where we are right now is my home garage is now in Valencia, Spain. Kind of the East Coast here. Now I have a lot of, just south of Barcelona. I have a lot of undiscovered territory in Spain. So, yeah, we've been in and out of Portugal. That was the last ETS stream I did. We drove from Spain into Portugal and back. But I have a lot of places to uncover in both Spain and Portugal. All right, so we can go anywhere. Let's find something to do from here. We can take jobs back into France. Santander. Where's Santander? A lot of boat deliveries here. Hypo says, yeah, I've been taking a break trying to get adjusted to my new job. Oh, cool. You got the new job. Congratulations, Hypo. Hope to be back soon. I appreciate hearing the streams have been missed. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, GG, Hypo. So, yeah, GG to Hypo. That's cool, Hypo. So, Hypo, are you still in the same line of work, or do you, like, you know, switch careers and stuff? Garcia. Wow, that's a lot of boat deliveries within Spain itself. Armando says 10 years of ETS2. Damn, yeah. How about that, Armando? If you want to find out more, there's a command, exclamation ETS2, and you can find a link that'll take you to more information. Still the same line of work. Okay, that's good. Better hours, maybe, now? Hypo? Armando says, actually, I remember playing the first ETS. Really? Okay. Yeah, I only started playing ETS2 and then ATS. I never played ETS original. The hours are so much better. That's good. Let's see here. This is a asphalt miller. Most of these are boat deliveries. I kind of don't want to do a boat delivery because we did a boat delivery when I streamed this last time. I'm gonna do something different. So some cars here, but I gotta go all the way to Czech Republic for this. Even though this is a good payday, that's 87K. Vic says, yeah, same. I never touched the first ETS yet. Vic also says Spain and boats make sense. Yeah. I mean, Spain, yeah, it's got a lot of coastline, but it's also a really big country, so there should be some other things, you know, to be moved around in country, I would think. So let me see. What about this Miller delivery? Oh, this is a quick hop up the coast. So this is 8 hours. It's about 248 kilometers. No, I'm sorry. It's only about a 3-hour estimate. You know what? That's a good warm up. I need a little bit of a warm up. So let me see. This is a heavy cargo, standard high value delivery. Okay. Can I handle heavy cargo? I guess I can. Screw it. Let's take that one. Oh wait, it's telling me. Do I need This parameter is essential for heavy cargo transport. I've made some upgrades. Maybe I haven't made a big enough upgrade? Remains time in external contracts is real lifetime. Right, yeah. That's correct. Armando says you'll be fine. You think so? Sorry, I'm in silent. Says Armando, US F1 Grand Prix is on. Oh, okay. You're in a coastal city or in a shipyard or something. Yeah, we're in Valencia, Spain. Eastern seaboard, I guess. It always tells you when you're about to get heavy cargo. Okay, so I can probably handle it. It's a standard warning, you're saying. All right, let's take it. I mean, I've made a lot of upgrades on this on my truck. I think I have the top power plant, the top transaxle, and some other stuff now. ETS2 has come a long way, I agree.
Ready to roll.
All right, trailer's ready. Proceed to loading area. Yeah, but last time I streamed it, we did some upgrades on the truck in addition to putting some new tires and paint job on it, so looking pretty good. All right, horn is loud. Og says, Armando, who's your team? Amanda says Red Bull. Funny enough, I don't drink Red Bull. Okay. Alright, looks like I'm rested. I won't need any sleep right now anyway.
Turn left. Turn right.
Feeling rusty behind the wheel. Haven't driven in a while. In ETS anyway.
Turn right.
And of course I'm speeding. Because I always speed.
Turn right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Let's see, where's our pickup?
You have arrived at your destination. Your
Have?
route guidance is now finished.
Wait a minute, is it here? Maybe it is here. It's there, okay. I'm used to a checkpoint being at the front gate, but there wasn't one this time. Okay, it's right there.
Can you please drop me off in Ibiza on your way? Thanks.
And hola! Vox! With the resub, 27 months. Thank you, Vox! And yes, I think we can make a detour for you. Thank you, Vox, and welcome. How you doing? Yeah, just shaking the rust off a little bit on Euro Truck.
Let's go.
All right, not bad. All right, so let me catch up a little bit on chat before we continue with our delivery. Okay, looks like our telemetry is working. All right, good. Let's see. Yeah, welcome, Vox. Good to see you. Yeah, stop at Ibiza sounds good to me. Fox is doing good, just back from outdoor brunch. How's Kojo? Doing good. Yeah, we're just getting started. About to make our first delivery of the day. And we are celebrating the, believe it or not, Vox, the 10th anniversary of Euro Truck Simulator 2. It's been 10 years since it released. Can you believe that? Crazy. Excuse me. Armando says, is that from the Steam Workshop? Which is that, Armando? The paint job? The paint job is probably from one of the DLCs. I don't think it's from the workshop, if that's what you're asking. And the entrance, yeah, okay. I figured out the entrance. I wasn't used to, I'm used to a checkpoint being right at the front gate. So I guess in this particular one, they skipped that. So. Here's the Miller. Yep, got it. Vox says, I was still living in Europe 10 years ago. Oh, I didn't know you actually lived in Europe, Vox. That's news to me. Amanda says, you've not been in ETS in a minute, huh? Yeah. Well, June. June was the last time I streamed it. You spent 2.5 years in Germany for work. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Vic says I also lived in Europe 10 years ago. Okay. It's funny you put it that way, Vic, because maybe it's inappropriate, but for some reason I always still think of the UK as part of Europe, so. To me, you still live in Europe. But I guess you Brits don't think of it that way. Especially since Brexit, I guess. Alright, you know what? I did not look at the map. Let's take a look at that real quick. So, yeah, we're just making a quick hop here out of Valencia, Spain. And making our way north up the coast. On AP7, it looks like. And dropping it off at... Armando, how would you pronounce that? Vendeios? Vendeios. Vendeios. Would that be correct? Which I've never heard of, actually. Technically is 1L. Oh, really? Well, doesn't zoom that well, but it looks like 2 L's. Laundry? Oh, okay. Maybe they typoed it on the map. Let's see. All right. Vic says, I also still call myself European, so it's fine. Okay. It's 2 L's, but you pronounce it as 1L. So you pronounce it Vandelos. Really? Interesting. See, when I learned Spanish, they told us that a double L is pronounced like a Y sound would be in English. So that's different. But I know there are different rules from, you know, Spanish in Spain and, you know, especially, you know, Castellan.
Turn right.
So, hard to keep up, I guess. Vic says double L is a Y sound. Just expectations in cities. Okay. You would be totally correct, says Armando.
Turn left.
Okay. Yeah, because most of the, because I've taken, you know, formal Spanish classes in addition to learning from my last girlfriend who was a native Spanish speaker. What they're mostly teaching us is, you know, Latin American Spanish. But, you know, Spanish in España has, you know, does have different conventions and rules. I'm aware of that. So, you know, either way, I try to learn, you know, regionally what's acceptable, I guess.
Exit now. Keep left.
Left. Vendeios is in Catalonia. It's Catalan, not Spanish. Okay. Correct. Which I had been to Catalonia, because I'd been to Barcelona. I've been a couple different places in Spain, which I love, by the way. Did somebody hit me? I didn't hit anybody. Somebody must have hit me. That's weird. Oh, trailer damage. Somebody nicked my trailer. Jerks. Yeah, I went to Barcelona, Madrid, and Sevilla. But you know, even when I was in you know, Catalonia,
Keep right.
I still
And then exit right.
I was still tolerated speaking Spanish, so I didn't have any issues.
Exit right.
And I do remember a native from the area trying to teach me some of the basic differences. I don't remember them now though, but you know, they still tolerated me speaking my version of Spanish, so it was okay. Vic says also learned Latin American Spanish. Okay. Amondo says I'm from Argentina. My Spanish is even different to the rest of Latin America. Okay. You got hit, and you're the one that gets a ticket. Yeah. Yeah, it's just how it works. I mean, luckily my company has enough money in petty cash now that stuff like that doesn't break me. Just as that's just ETS2, yeah, and ATS is the same way. Mundo says Spanish is totally spoken too in Catalonia. Yeah. Mundo, have you been to España? You know what? I should be setting the cruise control because all I do is speed. You wish you want to go there? Yeah, it was. I had a terrific trip there, man. I really loved it there. Really did. Vic says they modeled this game really well. All of my GeoGuessr techniques worked when watching your stream. Yeah. Yeah, especially Barcelona, Mundo. I mean, we always pronounce it Barcelona because, you know, English pronunciation. But I remember when I was there, somebody corrected me that a lot of the sounds in Catalonia you pronounce as, you know, TH sounds. So they kind of corrected me to do that. So it should be Barcelona, even though I'm still not saying it completely right because my tongue's not trained to. Mundo says there's a law now in Spain that grandkids of Spaniards can get Spanish passports. Oh, okay. You pronounce it the way you want, yeah. Mundo, do you have grandparents from España? Or, you know, is your family descended? Yes? Oh, cool. Man, if I had Spanish ancestors, I would totally get a Spanish passport. It's funny, I remember me and my girlfriend at the time, I mean, we enjoyed it over there so much. We were speculating that, man, if I hadn't been born American, I would have loved to have been born Spanish, you know? Because we really just had a nice time there. Amanda says, honestly, I want to get the passport so I can get the hell out of Argentina. Gotcha. Vic says I should get back to this game. I've been playing GeoGuessr a lot. Basically, all my free time is spent on GeoGuessr. Hang on a second. I kind of forgot my Jake brake. Does it still work? Yes, it does. Okay. Og says nobody expects the Inquisition. Yeah. That was a Monty Python joke, I think. Alright, the next rest stop is doing 8.5 hours. Alright, delivery estimate is 1 hour, well, 1.5 hours. Alright, so it'll still be nighttime when we get there. Also, Voxamandius, are you still hanging out? Mundo says economy is, excuse me, Argentina is nice and all, but I really want to get the hell out. Economy is all over the place and we don't know what the future looks like, but I'm sure it's not bright. Okay. Yeah, I hear you, man. And even if, you know, even if you didn't have your doubts about the economy locally and everything else, it's always good to travel. I mean, I'm just kind of disappointed that I haven't done more traveling since the pandemic started. I tried to talk myself into taking a road trip during the summer this year, but my arrangements never quite worked out. I couldn't make the arrangements that I wanted. So hopefully next spring, summer, I'll be doing more traveling. Amanda says, but yo, the paperwork is 220 euros. Hell of a lot of money. Ah, okay. If I get a Spanish passport, means I'll be a European citizen, so I can travel freely everywhere. Oh, that's right. That's right. EU travel, I don't know what's the word, permissions, allowances, I guess. That's true. Yeah, that would be convenient. Og says I haven't really traveled around England yet. I just work. Gotcha. All right, so we got another 60 kilometers, roughly, just inside another hour for our delivery. Og says EU passport. It's only borderless in the Schengen area, which is certain countries. Okay. Vic says same. We tried to go on a road trip this summer, but we didn't have any time. Trying to remember how the cruise control works here. There we go. Only within the EU, right?
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Alright, I guess our buddy Vox ducked out. I was curious as to his time working in Germany. I didn't actually know he worked in Germany. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've never been to Germany. I've only been to Spain and France. But next time I travel to Europe, you know, at large, I would like to go to the UK, to be honest. I've never been to Great Britain or Ireland or
At
any
the
place
roundabout,
else.
take the first exit. Keep right. Exit now.
But no, I haven't been to Germany, Italy, you know, Netherlands, Belgium, any place else really. Been to Spain, haven't been to Portugal. So I'd like to do that. So there's like no physical borders between Italy, Germany, France, etc. But if you want to go to Switzerland, Hungary, or Poland, there is a border. Okay. Yeah, they even model that in this game, right? Because as you drive between EU countries, if you're not paying attention, you go right past the border without even noticing the border. So yeah, they even in ETS here, they kind of model that.
Get ready to turn right. Turn
There's
right.
my high beams. Vendeos discovered. Woohoo! Alright, so we ended up with a little bit of trailer damage. Let's see if there's a penalty or anything.
Get ready.
Oh, somebody's behind me.
Turn left.
Turn left here. Vic says, I remember the first time I watched a live stream, I thought the streamer could see the exact same as their OBS screen.
Get ready to turn right.
Well, you can if you kind of have the OBS monitoring on,
Turn right.
but normally that's not what the streamer is looking at. He's looking at his game screen, or her, which is what I'm looking at right now. But I have two monitors, so my main monitor on this side is looking at the game. My other monitor on this side has OBS, so I can, if I'm paying attention to what OBS sees, yeah, I can see what you're talking about, Vic. But normally, most of the time, I'm looking at the game and then occasionally peeking at chat is the way I'm doing it. All right, so where do you need it? Always where they need it, because we like to make the customer happy. All right, so it's kind of, man, it's dark out here. You know what? If I go to the left, I have to do a blindside reverse. Let's see if I can avoid having to do that. I don't know how much room we got to the right because it's really dark, but let's figure it out. All right, get out and look. Where are we? We don't have much room here. All right, so let's see if I... Let's realign that a little bit. I still may be able to do it from this side without having to back to the blind side. But I need a little bit more room to my right to do it. Alright, give me a second, folks. Let me get this thing backed in, and then we'll catch up on chat if I can. So dark is the problem. My goodness. Let me take another look, see where I am. Oh, you know what? I got a better idea. You know what? I think we can make it work. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Out and look. Yeah, pretty close to that other trailer behind me, aren't I? Yeah, I can't back up any further, actually. All right. All right. I should have just backed it in for the blind side. It would have been quicker. Alex, thank you for the bits. Actually, before I do that, let's look again. do this. Alright, well, I am clearly way out of practice. I completely messed myself up here. Alright, let me try one more thing. Just get the nose around quick enough. There we go. Luckily, my delivery's in the middle of the night. I end up with a lot of time to fart around with this. Alright, tail's clear, finally. Turn the wrong way, because I'm out of practice. Alright, get out and look. Tell you what, let me do this. A little bit more room to the back. All right. Whew. All right. Got it in there. And hello, Captain Michael. Welcome to you. Been doing pretty good. How about yourself? Yeah, first Euro Truck stream in a while, so I'm a little out of practice, but I'm doing okay. Captain Michael says I'm good. Good. Oh, Vic says, have a nice day, everyone. It's getting late, so I will just lurk off. Good night and happy driving. Good night, Vic. Thanks for hanging out, man. All right, so there's our one delivery that we needed for the promotional event for ETS2. So I forget exactly what the reward is. I have to look it up again. All right. Let's see. Did I miss anything else in chat? Oh, Vic redeemed a hydrate. Thank you, Vic, for the hydrate. Ox says UK was never in the Schengen area. Always had to go through border control, but it's a lot harder now. Oh, okay. Kojo the Iberian Conqueror? Yeah, trying, Ox. Trying to put in some work in the Iberian Peninsula, because I hadn't really driven that region much since I bought the DLC. But I started putting a dent in it, like I said last time I streamed this, because I set up shop with a garage in Spain. So, yeah, we'll be doing some more deliveries in the region. Ox also says, I find it easier to have Twitch on phone or something to monitor it. Oh, okay. Yeah, when I first started streaming, I had a laptop that I used to do, to manage chat and all that kind of stuff. But to be honest, it's easier now for me to have two monitors hooked up to the same computer rather than run two computers to do the same thing. Although some people, on Twitch, they have two PC setups completely. One for gaming and one for streaming. And matter of fact, I've been planning on getting a new PC, for a while now. And I'm debating whether or not I want to convert to a two PC setup. Because I know a lot of people do that. But it comes with its own complexities, and I'm not sure it's worth it, so I'll evaluate it, I guess, once I finally get another machine. All right. Oh, Oggs also checked out for bid. Last 5 bits. Thanks, Oggs. Have a good night, man. Captain Michael says, not a big Scania fan, but I like the cab, config, and the livery. Katie says BRB. Okay, Katie. 2 PC setup used to be worth it, but you have twice the power usage. Yeah, that's true too, because you're running 2 power supplies, right? Yeah, so I mean, it's something I know a lot of people do, but I just have to reevaluate to determine, what's the advantages to it versus the disadvantages, in addition to, power usage. Not worth it. And GPUs now have special sections for streaming. Yeah, because I use God, brain already. What do they call it? The NVENC encoder that's built into the NVIDIA graphics cards. I don't know what the non-NVIDIA cards have, if they have something similar. All right, let's find something else to do. All right, so we are in, where are we again? Vendeos. Hello, caller. Welcome, caller. How you doing? All right, let's see. Caller says ETS came out 10 years ago. Yes. Can you believe that, caller? 10th anniversary, man. Lots of heavy cargo, yeah. Yeah, heavy cargo is paying lots of money, too. So this is going to... Where's it, Sweden? S is Sweden? Let me click that. Let me see where it is. It is Sweden. Okay. And SK is... What is SK? It's Slovakia, I guess? It is. Okay. Kalmar's in Sweden. That's your home country. Oh, okay. Yeah, now E is Spain because it's España. Let's see what else we got. This takes me to Obarco? Where would that be? I don't even know where that is. Oh, it's way over here. Okay. What does that pay? 39K? Almost 40? See what else we got coming out of here. Finland. Empty pallets in España. Colors has just got back into ATS. Cool. Captain Michael says, I'm addicted to both games. Okay. Mainly ETS2, though. Okay. Yeah, I started playing ETS first and picked up ATS later. Although lately, especially this year, I haven't been streaming ATS that much. I've kind of been neglecting it. I need to get it back in rotation. Caller says, debating going to ETS2 because I think I have so many mods in ATS and it's lagging my game. Oh, okay. Alright, so not that much coming out of this particular city. I don't want to do a really long haul like this all the way up to Finland. That's okay. Let's take this haul to Obarco. Pays pretty good. And we will unlock a new city going that way. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, what's my sleep situation look like? About 6 hours. Okay. So Oh, jobs refreshed. Oh no, I didn't click the setting. Here we go. That is about 13-hour trip. And we have to sleep along the way. Big deal. Should be okay. Let's see what else we got. What is this? Oh, that's Italy. A couple jobs in Italy. Still the same ones in Finland. Where is this one? Chris Fent 700. Thank you for the follow and welcome. That's about 9 hours. That's okay. We'll take the other one. We'll just take a rest stop along the way. Captain Michael says, I use 41 mods on one profile and the FPS is good. Oh, okay.
Time to hit the road.
I got a warning light there. What is that? Do I have a low brake pressure warning? Hang on a second. Yeah, I think my brake pressure's a little low. Let me recharge that, see if that warning light will go out. Okay, just went out. Alright, that should be good to drive anyway. Alright, where's our pickup? Wait, is our pickup here? From Vendeas to Barcelona. Oh, I guess it's right here. Never mind. Colors of your parking brake or your brakes, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a similar thing like in Train Sim, right? You have to recharge your brakes sometimes. And welcome back, Katie. And hello, Lone Star.
Hey, Coral. Coral.
How about them bears?
The Bears. The Bears.
Einmal Kurzstrecke bitte.
Oh, it's right there. It's right next to me.
Coral.
What's up, LA? Actually, I'm surprised that's still on. Yeah, I actually had that on because we streamed Bus Simulator on Friday. And I thought I had turned off the Bus Simulator commands off, but I guess not. But welcome, LA. How you doing? How's the bus driving business?
Drive safe.
All right, let's take a look at the map now. So we are heading to Western España now, to Obarco. So we're going past a discoverable there. How you doing, Lone Star? How's everything? Hope you had a good weekend. Ole says, been here for like an hour lurking. Oh, okay. Doing good? That's good to hear. And hello, Spoopy. Spoopy Naps. Welcome back. All right, folks. Good to see everybody. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. All right, so because I am still, I still have so much left to discover in Spain here. I'm just looking for discoverables along the way. Got kind of a long trip for this particular run. What's up here? Two things up here, but that's a little bit out of the way. I don't know if I want to go that way. That's in Leon. This looks like the only discoverables I can pick up going this way anyway. Let me see. How much time does that add to my trip if I went that way? So 13 hours, 12-minute estimate, 1,006 kilometers. 1,057 kilometers, 13 hours, 57 minutes. 1,068 kilometers, 14 hours, 15 minutes. So it adds about an hour to the trip. If I swing up and try to grab those, that's okay. We'll get them another time. All right.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so we are going to have to grab some sleep along the way. About 8 hours in, or actually 5 hours in, I'm going to need to sleep. I have no way to estimate how far along that'll be, though. Where are my rest areas? Here. So one thing I do like that they added.
Greet each other by waving when we meet by driving lol.
GG Ole. Yeah, one thing I do like that they added was you can now customize the legend on the map, so you can just see what you want to see, which is kind of cool. So, oh yeah, we got plenty of rest stops along the way. Yeah, we'll be fine. All right. Set that back to defaults. That's good to hear, LA. I'm glad everything's going okay for you. Well, folks, I'm going to take me a break before we start this delivery. I'll be back very shortly. Thanks for hanging out. All right, folks. All right, let's continue.
Turn left.
So, Ole, what else you been up to, man? Have you had any time to do any gaming? Or just working a lot?
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Basically just working, chilling, doing nothing when you get home. Okay. Which way am I going from here? Left? Okay. Well, it was good to see you anyway. Looks like we got our brakes charged fully again. Plenty of fuel. I need some sleep in about 4 or 5 hours. And a big old heavy load. Surprised you have no markers on your truck on the sides. Can be dangerous without them in the dark. Yeah, it's pretty dark out here, isn't it?
At the roundabout, take the third exit. Keep right. Exit now.
Our estimate is 12 and a half hours, 966 kilometers. And just a little over 4 hours I gotta sleep. Actually, what time is it? 3 a.m. Just after 3 in the morning. Alright, see if I can get the cruise control set. There's a ways to go. Otherwise, I'll just speed all day. Are you still hanging?
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Some uncharted roads for me. Haven't been to this part of Spain. Hopefully we'll unlock some new cities along the way. Rest area coming up, but got a little bit of time. Just after 5 a.m. in game. Keep left.
Looks like sun's coming up. At least behind me, anyway. And I know the sunrise is definitely not this early this time of year. In this area, anyway. So I'm not sure what time of year they think it is in game. Alright, 72 euros toll. Uh-oh. My in-game alter ego starting to yawn. Guess I should look for the next rest stop. Have you seen Carl on the road? You mean Manfred? Because we are in Europe. But either way, the answer is no. Now that you mention it, I haven't even seen any buses on the road.
Keep left.
Or I didn't notice them anyway, if they have been out and about. think at this point we better keep an eye out for rest stops. Oh, there's one over there I see on the map. I would have had to take the exit to get it though. Oh well. Missed that one.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Hello, Liquor Warden. Good afternoon. How you doing? Well, afternoon here anyway. Hope you're having a good weekend, Warden. Another toll gate. I'm looking for signs that say rest stop. Is that one? No, let's look at our major map. See if we can find where our next rest stop is. Right here. Well, technically, if I get off the next exit, I can go here. How much time does that add? 8 hours, 45 minutes. 9 hours, 26 minutes. 670 kilometers, 715. Boy, that's further than it looks. That's, another 45 kilometers? Jeez. I don't know. Should I take it? Liquid Warden says, it was pretty cool. Thanks. How about you? Good. Good, Warden. Doing a lot of driving this weekend. Did bus sim on Friday, and then tonight, or this afternoon, we're doing Euro Truck Sim, celebrating its, which still sounds crazy to me, 10th anniversary. So, yeah. Mundo says, I'm decidedly back now. Sorry, race is over. Okay. How'd your team make out, Mundo?
Let's do this.
Nah, we'll power through. I think we'll just take the next rest stop because that's directly on the highway. So we'll see how we make out. We know, we know. I'm pushing it. Pushing the envelope. I'm probably going to get a ticket in a minute for driving without resting. What's up, ADR? What is that? You got somebody sleeping in bed emote? Should have had a yawn command. Warden says just stop by to say hi. I have to go to sleep. It's 11 p.m. here. Okay. Yeah, good night, Warden. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Tell me that's my rest stop sign. I'm pretty sure it is. Alright, so we'll take the next exit. That'll be our rest stop. Let me double check the map. Yeah. There is that. Not quite the same. Wait, is it here or the next one? I'll take this one. It looks like it's this one.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Yes. This
Get
should
ready
be it.
to turn right.
Yeah, that's it.
Turn right.
ADR says BRB. Okay. How are we doing on fuel? We got about half a tank, it looks like. Maybe fuel up at the same time? Nah, we'd be alright. We got a half a tank. I mean, I guess I could have, but I already passed the pumps now. What? Somebody's doing construction? Alright, so it's just about 6 p.m. now. You can just unhook your trailer. Yeah, I could. We got half a tank, though. We'll be fine. Not worried about fuel. Where is the... Oh, I see. They're working over there. I was like, what is that noise? It's not my truck. Alright, so we should be good for another 10 hours. And... what's my delivery estimate? 7 hours, there it is. Well, at least I didn't get a ticket. I was worried about getting a ticket. Or is that just a thing in ATS? I don't know if they have the same thing in ETS or not, now that I think about it. Where if you ignore your sleep requirement for too long, you automatically get a ticket. There was a bus that passed by. Oh, is that a bus up there? I didn't actually see it. Or was it passed by going the other direction? Welcome back, ADR. Says, I think they do. I remember watching one of Cyan's streams. He got penalized for it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know for sure they have it in American Truck Sim, because I remember cussing that game out because, like, I'd pull into the rest stop and I'd park and, like, right before I could shut the engine off, getting a ticket. I'm like, come on, I just parked. I'm about to sleep. It's like the timing is just brutal. Greetings to our friend Irascible Sap. Amanda says police and ATS has comedic timing. Yeah, that's one word for it. Always socking it to the little guy. So he slept long enough just to be in time for the next sunset, I guess.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Mundo, have you been streaming this week? Yes, Sap. Welcome, Sap. Sap says it's annoying with the space pack on ATS. You don't get the dangly shuttle, just the LEM, the lunar lander. Oh, okay. And incoming raid from Farmer Kurt. Wait a minute, Farmer Kurt's streaming? Just did not raid, did not stream on Friday, says Armando. Oh, okay. All right, $62 paid there.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute, Wolfman raid. Oh, I'm confused. Double raid. Hang on. So, Farmer Kurt, thank you for the raid, and Wolfman, thank you for the raid as well. And Wolfman with a resub. 7 months. Thank you, Wolfman. So thank you guys both. Wow, a double raid. I'm not used to. I don't know if they ever had a double raid at the same time like that. Were you guys playing a Farm Sim co-op, Wolf, today? You and Kurt? And hello, Vam. Welcome to you. How you doing? Amanda says Friday I was feeling like shit. Ah, got you. We were simul-streaming, says Wolf. Okay, cool. Yeah, I dropped in on your stream briefly right as I was setting up. That's why I didn't chat much. But thank you for the raids. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Farmer Kurt says, yes, I am. So, Farmer Kurt, I did not even know you started streaming. So, GG to you, man. That calls for an Insta-follow. Farmer Kurt has been around the Twitch scene, seems like a lot of the channels that I visit, for a really long time. Kurt says, yes, joined in with the European Farm Chaos. Nice. And only been streaming for a couple weeks? Okay. Very cool. I see you already met your partnership minimum. Affiliate minimum. You already got over 50 follows, so well over. So GG. Yeah, I have to drop in and check that out sometime. Appreciate the raids again. I appreciate that. Which way am I going here? To the right? Very cool. So farm sim for you guys today. Kurt, what other kind of things you plan on streaming? Vam says, I'm doing better now that Wolf is gone. Wait a minute, did Wolf duck out? I'm sorry, did I miss that? Did he do a raid and run? I apologize if I missed the message. No, I don't see that. You're still here. Okay, I got you. Gone from his stream, you meant. I got you. All right, I got it now. Yo comprendo. Or yo entendiendo. Right, El Mundo? Kurt says I've been doing a lot of construction simulator. Oh, cool. Got addicted to that? All right. And farm sim, among others. All right, cool. Yeah, I look forward to that, Kurt. Yeah, definitely have to check you out sometime. And I can only imagine what kind of shenanigans you're going to have set up on your own stream with regards to puns. That I cannot wait to find out. Or are you just going to kind of set your chat bot on auto pun and just leave it? Oh, what happened up here? What's going on? All right, well, at least I didn't rear end anybody that time. Wolf says there were a few today. I'm sure. Yeah, I aspire to being a good Twitch pun ninja, but I got a long way to go. I'm just not quite that clever. Horn? Did the horn not go off? Hold on, maybe it's on cooldown. Oh, another bus. Oh, there it is. I see that one on the left there. So I guess... Oh, did that wrong. I guess the assumption is going to be every bus is driven by Manfred then. In Europe, anyway. Hang on a second. Did the horn not go off, or did I just not hear it? Wah, wah. Never mind. It might have been on cooldown. Yeah, I saw it. The white went up on the left lane now, anyway. I didn't see it when it passed, but right after you said it, I saw it ahead. Lone Star says, all European bus drivers aspire to be Gojo. Nah. Now, you know what, Lone Star, I don't... And there's another bus. I saw that one coming up in the rearview mirror. Coach bus. What else do I have to say? Lone Star. Boy, I lost my train of thought. Old man brain. Oh, I started to say Lone Star. It turns out I don't drive in Europe much anymore because I haven't been streaming OMSI anymore, and I haven't really been playing it much offline. And what was it? Friday we streamed Bus Simulator 21, which does have, it still has the original European map from Bus Sim 18 included, but the map that I primarily drive on is a fictitious American map. It's it's obviously set in America, but it's a fictitious city. So from that standpoint, I don't actually drive in buses in Europe much anymore. Because OMSI was the one. OMSI was the only one. Well, Bus Sim 18 was too, but yeah.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Mola says, I guess you haven't caught up with the
Right.
latest DLC on OMSI? No. Nah, I kind of almost put OMSI out to pasture permanently, Ole. I almost uninstalled it last spring because I just hadn't been playing it. And I was like, man, I really need to get that space back off my SSD, because with all the mods and everything, it was pushing 200 gigs of space. But I found that basically I migrated it to my secondary hard drive and found that it still works pretty good, so it received a stay of execution. But yeah, realistically, I just haven't been driving it anymore, playing it rather. So no, I don't have the latest DLCs. Have you picked up any DLCs, Ole? Lone Star says, which more sim games would come to consoles? Well, Ole, you can get Bus Sim 21. That's on consoles. Matter of fact, our friend ADR326, he streams Bus Sim 21 from PlayStation. Kurt says, going to duck out here and get some stuff done. Catch you later. Okay, Kurt. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the raid from you and Wolfman both. Now that I know you stream, I will be seeing you soon. Take care. Lone Star says I have to check that out. Bus Sim, yeah. Yeah, I played both Bus Sim 18 and 21. You could probably find Bus Sim 18 like really cheap if you wanted to try it. But since Bus Sim 21 includes the map from Bus Sim 18, I would recommend just go straight for Bus Sim 21 and get that. Just hold out for a sale, but if you can anyway. Although I don't know how often they have sales on console. I know it's not as frequently as they do on Steam or other PC stores now. But yeah, there is that. Lone Star. Lone Star says, do the Bus Sim skip years like Farm Sim? Yes. Yes, they don't come out every year. So yeah, there was 3 years between the last two Bus Sims. But I mean, every developer does things a little bit differently, right? So, for example, like Train Sim World comes out every 2 or 3 years with a new game. DLC in between, obviously, right? But then you got devs like this, SCS, that makes Euro Truck Sim. You bought the game once, and the game has just basically been the same game for 10 years. They just keep refining the game and adding DLC. So, there's two ways to do it. So, and on top of that, SCS is a really good dev. I don't, like when you get their stuff on sale, I mean, it's not expensive to begin with. But when you get their stuff on sale, it's really, you know, really cheap. Let's see, how much longer we got? 4 hours and 300 kilometers. You know, I'm going to take the next rest stop and get some gas. Excuse me, some diesel. So, you know, different devs do it different ways, like, you know. And then you got things like, you know, FIFA and Madden where they literally give you a new game every single year.
Reroute.
So, yeah.
Turn right.
Different ways, you know, different ways to do it, I guess. All right, diesel price $1.85 per liter. All right, fill her up, mate. Ole says my last AMZ 2 DLC was Irish Bus? Iris Bus? LE? Dusseldorf and Man DN95. Okay. Well, I couldn't even tell you what my last one was. I'd probably have to look in like my purchase records to figure that out. Ole says it just went into purchase history. Okay. On Steam, yeah. I probably have to do this. I will probably have to do the same thing. If I had to guess, now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, as far as you know, official paid DLC through Steam, not counting, you know, the mods, the free mods and whatnot. I'm thinking it might be London, Ole. Which, that's, what, a couple years ago now, maybe? Because I remember getting the London DLC back when we were still running the bus company with, you know, G. Cook Scotland and Daffy's and everybody else who was partners in the bus company. Which, surprise, surprise, the bus company has gone defunct now because nobody was maintaining finances. So, so the game declared, it was like a year, okay. Yeah, the game declared our company insolvent because I had stopped paying taxes and I was the only one actually doing the tax filings. So eventually the game basically just shut our company down because we weren't maintaining the books, as it were. So. But yeah, it was fun while it lasted, but nobody wanted to kind of do the front office stuff to keep the company going. I think I was the last one managing that, so. Kojo the tax evader. No, I was the tax attorney for the company, pretty much, Color. Because the way it works in the bus company simulator for AMSI, you have to do monthly, basically income and earning statements, and they tax you on those earnings, and you have to file that literally every month. And I think from the time the company opened,
Keep left.
I did it every month with the exception of a handful of months, and then the only other person that was doing it was for a while anyway was who else was doing it? Well, I think both Daffy's and G Cook Scotland did it like a couple months, but WD Person I think was the only other person that did it multiple months when I wasn't doing it. But I did it by and large most of the time, and I didn't mind doing it. But once I kind of stopped playing OMSI so much, then I kind of neglected it, I guess. That's what they all say. Yeah. Funny enough, I bought Bus Company DLC at 2017. Oh, okay. Yeah, and the last couple times I went in there, I noticed they have a lot. They built a lot of new features for Bus Company Simulator. But yeah, Olay, I've been neglecting it. I haven't really played much OMSI. And unless somebody makes a special request, I probably will not be streaming it anymore.
Exit right. Turn right.
But, you know, never say never. I try to not say never anyway. Because, you know, once I found out that I can still run it off of my secondary hard drive, I was like, well, you never know. I might get a, nostalgic itch and decide to throw in a stream at some point. Who knows? Anything's possible, I guess. Color says I'm 3K away from it. 3K for what, Color? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I know what you're talking about. Are you have that much, Color? That many Mojo tokens? Oh my god. Yes? God. You know, it's funny. I originally had the price double what it is now. I only recently cut the price in half. Maybe I'll have to raise it again now that you're getting close. Kappa. No, seriously though, Cole, do you think that's something you would actually spend your tokens on? Yes? Okay. I mean, I made the price deliberately high because, like, I wouldn't mind somebody occasionally making me kind of do a retro stream, but I didn't want to be doing it like every weekend, so that's why I made the price so high. But at first I made it like 100,000, and I was like, there's probably nobody in my entire community that has 100,000, channel points. So that's kind of ridiculous. So I cut the price in half, thinking at least it might be within somebody's reach, but a lot of people do spend their tokens on other things. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised you're that close. I didn't know if anybody was that close. September 9th, 2019, Color's first follow. Okay. Took you 3 years. No, it didn't take you 3 years because I didn't have well, we didn't have channel point rewards. We didn't have channel points at all during that whole time. We only got channel points like a couple years ago. It was a new thing. And I only created that reward, just this year. I mean, I went, I don't know, a couple years or so without even having anything but the default channel point rewards. It was really only this past spring that I made an active effort to start working on them, because I wanted to give people, hopefully some value for their channel points, something interesting to use. Lone Star redeems hydrate. Thank you, Lone Star. Salute. Lone Star says, darn, I was just checking to see if my local library had any sim games to borrow. But alas, there's nothing. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what, Lone Star? That's something I never think about. Like, what can I borrow from my library? Because you're right, they do have usually like computers and computer software and stuff that you can use. I don't know if my library actually lends software. I don't know how that works in terms of licensing. I never thought about that, though. That's interesting.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
But you know what? The other thing is, as far as the channel points and stuff go, I have no way to know how many points people have. Like,
Don't crash. It's dark out. We turned out the lights.
no promises, Dare. Welcome, Dare. Thank you for the resub. We did have a crash already tonight, Dare, but it wasn't my fault. Somebody hit me. But you know how the game works. Unfortunately, if somebody runs into you, you still get charged for it. So yeah, that happened. But welcome, Dare, and thank you for the resub. 8 months. Appreciate it.
At the right.
Dare, I saw you were doing some ATS today. How did your stream go? And caller, can you give Dare Tebbers a shout out, please,
Exit now.
if you wouldn't mind? Oh, never mind. You already did it. You're way ahead of me. I got you. Thank you, caller. Hang on a second. I still missed that. Sorry, folks. Lone Star says borrowing games from the library is the best. It's best for story games that you can complete in full. Once you beat it, you can return it. No need to worry about having it sit in your shelf. That makes sense. Dare says a likely story. Yeah. Yeah, fortunately I can prove it because I have Twitch as my dash cam there. But no, first Euro Truck stream since June. And sadly I have not done any American truck streams maybe this whole calendar year. So, but yeah, I'm trying to work back in some of my old staples back into rotation. So this weekend we got back to Bus Sim 21 on Friday, which I hadn't streamed since June, and now we're doing ETS, which I haven't streamed since June. But mainly I did ETS today because on Friday's stream somebody told me that associated with Euro Truck Sim's 10th anniversary, there was a driving promotion. Basically all you had to do was make literally one delivery for the reward.
Keep right.
One delivery anywhere. So I'm like, okay, well, that sounds like a good excuse for me to jump into Euro Truck Sim. All right, we're in Obarco. Oh no, that sign says to Obarco, which is our destination. Wow, it's dark out here.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Oh, we're not far from Madrid, I guess, huh? Oh, Barco discovered.
Exit
Okay.
now.
All right, let me see. Caller says, yeah, Kojo, sure they did. Wolfman says, Dare's here, there goes the peace and quiet. Lone Star says, borrowing games from my library allowed me as a streamer to provide different titles of content for my streams with no cost to me. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea, Lone Star. I didn't even know. Boy, he's yawning again already. I didn't even know. I never, like I said, I never even thought of that. That's definitely a very budget-friendly way to manage that. Work back in City Skylines. And hello, John Sansker. Welcome. John says, yeah, it seems you have to do things with the World of Trucks profile. I just go on and check it out myself. Dare said, all good. No issues on my end. My Welsh Wyver almost got stuck, though. Is that Serenar? Dare? Or did I read that wrong? Welsh Wyver. Wyver? Weaver? Sorry, I don't know that word. Is that slang from Wales? I apologize, because I don't know. Weaver is Welsh for squirrel. Oh. It is Weaver. Okay, thank you. Wolf says that can only be Sarah now. Weaver is Welsh for squirrel. Okay. Discovered a new viewpoint. Where? Oh, wait a minute. Hold it. We can't blow a viewpoint. We got to do the viewpoints. Viewpoints are on a default legend? Yes. Oh, up ahead. Okay, we can check that out after we drop our load. And technically what I should do is do that, then nap so it's daytime. Because I'm still stuck in this cycle of sleeping during the day and driving at night like a vampire. Yeah, it's right there. Of course, I don't know anything about this area.
Get ready to turn right.
Oh, Barco. I mean, is viewpoint even worth it? I'm not even sure. I guess we can find out. Oh my God! Look at this road.
Here we are, safe and sound.
Oh, hush! Stop being rude. Alright, play it safe is straight ahead. Where do you need it is there, whatever that is. Oh my God. I mean, I could just dump and run, I guess. Nah, always where you need it. Because we try to make the customer happy. Oh, it's right there. Oh, jeez. All right, let's see. Caller says you get a good view of the garage doors. Where, Caller? Sorry. John says, you ever see that flame paint job? No, I never found one, John. You know, I settled for these graphics because that was the closest I could get with the default paint packages. I did install some of the workshop packages that a couple people had recommended. I think Irascible Sap recommended me a good one, but I haven't had a chance to really go through them yet. But up till now, I haven't found anything that had legitimate flames. Like for example, like American Truck Sim. I mean, I have a Kenworth in my American Truck Sim stable that is really fully flamed out. But for Euro Truck, I haven't found anything like that. All right, let me try something here. This is going to be fun, especially in the dark. It'd be nice if I could move forward. What happened? Stalled. What did I do? Oh, the viewpoint in front of the random building you meant, caller. Gotcha. Yeah, you're right. What the hell is going on? Maybe... Okay, this is a really heavy load, but we had a heavy load earlier, too. Maybe this is like a steeper grade than I gave it credit for? And I'm having trouble getting up the hill? That's weird. You know what? Let's try something else. Let me see if I lock the differential. Would that help? Didn't help. Crap. Crapola. Nice grip, I guess. Any suggestions, guys? Hello, Dango. Greetings, how are you? It's twice in the same weekend, Dango. Welcome. Dango says we're going from Catalonia to Galicia tonight. I don't know Galicia, but we are making a delivery in, as you can kind of see in the at the top of my stream, the overlay. We're making a delivery in Obarco from Vandejos. So we went from east to west across the country. Reverse, then go speed up. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could try that. Make a run and start at the hill, I guess. All right, because I obviously can't go forward, so I might as well try to go backwards. Welcome, Dango. Hope your weekend is good. All right, let's try that again. All right, that worked. Thanks, LA. Alright. So, see how I can do this. Dango says, yeah, I think Obarco is in Galicia, northeast of Spain. Did you lock your differentials? I did try to lock the differentials my first time, but where I was, it didn't help, so I had to back up and then make a run and start at the hill. John says, I did this way back when I played for the very first time, ran out and just bought a random truck. Oh, okay. Unless you spec your truck for heavy haul, some of these will not work. Yes, I know. Yeah, this is our second heavy haul delivery tonight. I haven't had any problems up till now. It's just that hill kind of must have had a little crown on it or something I got stuck on. So, but run and start, we got past it, it turns out, so. See if we can manage now. Because technically the way I'm going to turn around here, I'll be coming back downhill. And hopefully it won't be the same problem anyway. Alright. That should give us enough room to drive up and then back in. Of course, I could just dump and run, right? But yeah, I made a number of upgrades, John, to my powertrain, engine, transaxle, chassis, everything during the summer. But that's the first time I got stuck with this configuration, so I'm not actually sure if I have any more upgrades I can make to this powertrain or not. I mean, I could add some more chassis options. I could put, like, you know, a drop wheel, or I could get, actually, I'm not even sure if I have a, let me see something for a second. Hold on. No, it's just a 2x4 chassis. I think on my ATS setup, I think I made a basically it's a 4x6 or whatever. You know, two driven axles. But obviously I didn't do that in ETS. But I think I didn't do it in ETS because I like the shorter wheelbase. I'm trying to keep it from getting too long, you know. I don't want it to be like an American truck chassis. I like that it's a short wheelbase. I mean, that's the advantage to a cab over, right? It's shorter and it's more maneuverable. So I'm trying to keep it that way. Take a look. When in doubt, get out and look. Yeah, a little bit too much to the right, but we can fix it. We can fix it. And he's just being rude now. My apologies. It's still a little bit too much to the right, but good enough for government work. Got an achievement. Why does Steam make the achievements so small? I saw 2 achievements pop and I couldn't read either one of them. Alright, we got it. Let's see. John says, unless you inspect your truck for heavy... Oh, sorry, I read that. That can happen. I went through my truck when buying, and it's not top of the line for heavy. There's not much I can't do. Okay. Now, I've definitely put... I've put a number of upgrades on this truck. So it should have been okay for, you know, a heavy job like that. Let me see something. Can I see my upgrades like without going to a shop, or do I can I only see them when I go to the shop? Yeah, it says I have to visit. Okay, but I didn't know if there was something here that would tell me what was already done to it. It would be convenient. Yeah, we're here. Actually, we're here. Who is this? Oh, that's my hired driver, Freya. Freya also works out of my my office here in where is it? Vendaleos. So me and her work in Spain, and I got other people working out of different offices. A couple in Germany, and I have one in Sweden. Which is that this guy? No, that guy works out of Germany. That's Simon. Where's my other Swedish driver? Ulf. It's this guy. Yeah, this guy works out of Germany. Where's he going? Back towards home, I guess. Oh no, he's coming south. Okay, never mind. John Sansker says, I had to go mess with settings, getting tired of these random events. Oh, you mean like weather and all that kind of stuff in game? Yeah, I remember, especially after they gave us dynamic weather, I remember turning that slider like way, way down. And then the traffic jams, I had to turn those way down too. All right, so let's take a look at that viewpoint, and also find somewhere to sleep. I tell you what, I'm gonna go sleep first, and then we'll come back to the viewpoint. Let's do it that way, because that way it'll be daytime when I finish sleeping. Amanda says, and the detours, don't forget the detours. Yeah, the detours, I mean, yeah. I mean, I remember maybe last year when I was still streaming, we had basically, Amanda, I was driving Euro Truck. I think it was Euro Truck. It might have been an American truck. I'm not sure. And I had a detour, took the detour, ended up in another detour that sent me back to the first detour. And I couldn't get out. And with chat's encouragement, I ended up driving a shoulder to go around the detour and get out. That was the only way we got out. And I even had loop detours. Yeah. And I even had to, after, you know, getting to like the second detour or something, I had to do like this long backup to take the exit to get out of it. And then, you know, we routed from there and went, you know, around the shoulder and got out of the whole thing. But at that point, yeah, like you said, I turned all the events down because I'm like, that's insane. I literally can't get to where I need to go, you know. So that was a bit much.
Time to get the job done.
Matter of fact, let me look at it real quick. What do I have them set to now? Here we go. Yeah, detours. I got them way down here now. Matter of fact, we don't even get a number rating for that. And rain probability, I turned that way down because we were getting way. I think I get way too much rain. Random road events, I still kind of have it a little bit. What's that? About 1/3, I guess. That one above it is random road events. Yeah, but I was talking about specifically the detours. Yeah, random road events is like you get, you know, a plane crash on the highway and things like that, which I've seen some of those. But usually they don't halt your traffic. Like normally with those, you can just drive around it. You can see it, but you can drive around them. Or two construction zones out of nowhere, yeah, that's true. So that's where I have mine set. I might actually turn, now that I think about it, I might turn the weather events up a little bit. Because it seemed like it was raining a little bit too much in the past, but now I almost get no weather changes. So they may have, since I tuned mine down, they may have rebalanced it themselves, the devs. So, yeah, let's do that. Actually, while I'm at it, let's do a quick save. All right. So we're out of here. Let's go. All right. So despite getting stuck on that hill when we first pulled in here, I feel pretty good about that job. I think the customer should be happy. We made a decent course correction, so got it done. Oh, wait, that's the wrong way. Sorry. Got confused. John says, oh, show us detours. We'll change that then too. Yeah. Yeah, the thing I'm talking about definitely is detours. Yeah, they were out of control when they first put that feature in the game. Someone just says, there are events that sometimes occupy 2 lanes out of 3. Omadoso says, I love the map and the map mod pro mods rather. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're not alone. El Mundo. Burrell, thank you for the follow. Also, I'm sorry, a little bit earlier, CZXSX? CZ5X? I'm sorry, I might be reading that wrong. But thank you for the follow as well. Alright, so we're going to catch some Z's. Actually, it looks like the sun's already coming up. Because I mainly wanted to sleep so we could look at the viewpoint in daylight. But it looks like in this game right now, anyway, the sunrise is about 5:30 a.m. I don't know what it is in Spain for real this time of year. But like here, our sunrise is about 7:30 a.m. Where is the sleep? Oh, is it in the gas station? It's probably in the gas station, isn't it?
Fine. We are hit.
Or is it? You know what? I'm not sure. Where's my sleep spot? Maybe back there, like next to the mini mart. See some parked lines there. Maybe there. Dude, you see me coming. What are you doing? I'm like 3 times your size. Stop it. Maybe here? Nope. Not it. Oh, maybe back there where that other truck is, maybe? I don't know. Anybody have any ideas? I don't know where to sleep. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be sleeping here. Oh, wait. I see other trucks parked next to the road. Maybe there. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to sleep there. Never mind. Open map. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to park there where those guys are. Alright, let's try a Yui here. Please be a spot. Damn it, still not. Maybe in between them? I don't know. I'm out of ideas now. Apparently not. Hello, Bartonian. Bartonian says, I think you have to be on the other side of the barrier at the entrance. Oh, okay. Try the other side of the barrier. All right, I'll give it a try. Thank you. So further behind me, I guess. All right. Got a ticket. All right, well, that answers that other question. Do you get sleep violation tickets in ETS or only... Oh, God. I don't know if I can fit in there. ATS. Great. I'm blocking traffic now. I don't know if I can fit. That is, well, maybe I can barely fit. Good Lord. Just want somewhere to sleep. Can I sleep here? Anywhere? Yeah, nobody saw that. You said at the entrance, though. I'm too far up, aren't I? All right. How far is the next closest one? Jesus. Yeah. Because this is kind of ambiguous. I don't know. Yeah, obviously I'm not supposed to be in there. Alright, so I'll try at the entrance end again. I mean, obviously I can't go that way because that's X'd out, right? Here, maybe? No? I don't know. I am completely at a loss as to what I can do here. All right. Well. Verum check? Hello to you, welcome. Maybe here? This end? There... Wait, is that it? We got it. Oh, jeez. Thanks, game. All that for a quick nap, I swear. Alright, we got it. So it was towards the end, like Bartonian said, it's just, it had to be on this side, I guess. Oh, well. Or Jerry. Okay. Welcome, Jerry. But you read my Polish nickname very well anyway? Okay, I try. Yaremchak. That's what I tried to say. But, yeah, feel free to correct me if needed. Because, you know, I try to address people the way they want to be addressed. But welcome to you, Jerry. Oh, got another bus. All right, let's go check out that viewpoint. Now there's nice sunny afternoon. It's 2:30 p.m. almost. So Jerry, are you a Euro Truck player also? You have 12 p.m. Okay. Hang on a second. How far was that viewpoint? Am I going the right way? Yes. It's actually right here. Okay.
Let's go.
Yes, ma'am. Sky, my road dog. Now that I've set a waypoint, she wakes up, I guess. Jerry says, I play sometimes, but I work professionally as a driver. Oh, cool. So you have a bit of a grudge against such games? I understand.
This is where it ends.
Yeah, like our friend Ole, who's hanging out in chat, his favorite game was OMSI the Bus Simulator, until he started driving buses for a living. So, yeah, I understand. All right, guys, let's check out this this viewpoint. Give me 1 second here. Sorry. All right, there we have it. Why am I? Oh, I'm in reverse. Oh, duh. All right, so unlike Color's prediction, just a little bit more than a nice view of the garage doors, but not that much more. Nice view of a rock quarry, so that wasn't among the most spectacular ones that we've had, but not bad. I mean, I like that feature in general. You know, I mean, we all like the more scenic locations, I guess, but it's still a nice feature. John says you drove a bus for a while too. Oh, okay. Jerry says, I do not have a license for a bus and I would rather not do it. I've traveled a bit around Europe in a truck. Okay. John says, yeah, Kojo, you can go in and edit profile and create a World of Trucks account, and then you can upload your profile. I'm going to upload my truck so you can see it. Yeah, I do have a profile, John. Yeah, matter of fact, one of the other things that you can do with, and I talked about this a little bit earlier in the stream, I'll show you real quick. On World of Trucks is you can customize your license plates. And as far as I know, that's the only way you can customize your license plates. You can only do that through your World of Trucks profile. But yeah, I do have one. I have the only thing I don't like about the World of Trucks profile is you have a limit to how many screenshots you can upload. You can only have 10 on display at a time. You know, one set for ATS and one set for ETS. As opposed to, Steam, where you can have pretty much unlimited screenshots. So yeah. But yeah, for no other reason, that's one of the things that's worth doing on World of Trucks. You can customize the license plate. And you get, like for example, on ETS, you can pick the home country for your plate. You know, like my plates are for the Netherlands, because that's where I had my first garage when I first started playing the game. But, you know, if your garage is in Germany or Spain, like where I have garages, or up in Sweden, you can have plates for those, and they're all different. And even though I've relocated my home garage now from the Netherlands down to Spain, I kept my Netherlands plates because I just like the style of them. I like the font that's in it. Your garage is in Slovakia? Oh, okay. Yeah, and then for American Truck Simulator, you can have plates for different states that are in the game. I think my plates are for California because that's where I had my first garage in Bakersfield. But I have garages now in Seattle and in Colorado. I forget specifically where in Colorado. But I still have California plates. Jerry says, I'm very sorry for my poor English and they've recently started to improve it. Jerry, your English is excellent. No problem at all. You speak much better English than I speak Polish, I'll tell you that much. Way better. I do speak some Spanish, but, you know, unlike our friend El Mundo de Hades, who was hanging out, I don't know if El Mundo's still here, but El Mundo is a native Spanish speaker from South America, but he does his streams 100% in English. And I told him, I said, first of all, I mean, your English is excellent, El Mundo, but second of all, you are, don't be insecure about the English you speak, because the act of you doing a stream in a language that is not native to you, to me, is fearlessness. So, I respect anybody that will come into a Twitch chat or even run a Twitch stream and speak another language other than their native tongue. So, congratulations. And hello, Neil. Neil TV8, welcome. How you doing? John says garage is in Bratislava. You did not go to Berlin. Okay. John also says, yeah, told someone that before. Your English is better than my Spanish. Yeah. Yeah, Armando speaks really good English. So, yeah, anybody that can do an entire stream in a second language, to me, that's a boss. Right? Neil says, doing well. Good to hear, Neil. Hope you're doing well. All right, so let's see. So there's our viewpoint for the day. I think, let me reset the defaults here. I was trying to debate if I wanted to grab another job coming out of here before we wrap the stream or not. You know what? Just look for quick jobs just to see what's here. Not quick jobs, but take a quick look for jobs. That's what I'm trying to say, I guess. All right, so we're in Obarco. That's my first trip here. John says it's a joke from a movie, Euro Trip. Truck driver there that didn't speak English, and the subtitles for what he was saying were hilarious. Jerry says, I really like the fact there are subtitles when you say. Okay. Oh, good. They're not accurate. Matter of fact, I get a readout on my second screen here that I can see what the translations are in real time. So that's why I kind of say on my chat every now and then, it says we have what I call comically bad subtitles, but they're available. So, you know, I figure it's better than nothing, especially if somebody's hearing impaired, you know. So this is one more stream that they have as an option to watch. So I figured it was worth doing. And it really wasn't hard to set up. So if any of our other fellow streamers out there who hang out here, if you want to know how to set them up, they're very easy. I can send you one link. You can have them up in minutes. It's really not hard at all. Matter of fact, I don't know if Dara's still hanging out, but Das Tubbers asked me a few months ago. She asked me, can you help me set them up? I sent her a link, but I don't think she's put them in place yet. And they're really easy. Not hard at all. But yeah, thank you, Jerry. All right, so let me see. What other jobs do we have coming out of here? Maybe a quick job someplace. Or a short job, anyway. Matter of fact, let's do it this way. Route length. We'll do a sort by short trips. That's really short. Do we want another heavy job? Probably not. Porto. Oh, Porto takes us back into Portugal. Okay, we've been there before. This takes us to... How would you say that? Coruña? Coruña? I think we've been there already. Burgos. How far is that? 420 miles? And now they're getting longer. Okay. Or we could go back into Madrid. Actually, I haven't been to Madrid yet, I don't believe. No, I have not. I haven't actually been into Madrid. Neil says, I tried doing that, but it wasn't very easy due to my speech impediment. Okay. Got you. Noelle Bops, hello, welcome to you. That's in kilometers. Yeah. Did I say miles? I know it's in kilometers. I might have misspoke. But welcome to you. Jerry says, I didn't like Spain and ETS because although the goals or automatic there, they always have to slow me down. Oh, okay. Thank you for the welcome. No, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Again, how long is this? 490 kilometers. Six hours in game. We've already slept. Would it be worth doing? How much time do I have? Screw it, we'll take it. So one job, we can unlock one more city today. It'll be my first trip in game to Madrid. So.
Ready to roll.
Now, I have been to Madrid in real life. One of the places I have visited in España. I will admit, not my favorite place in Spain. Out of the places I have visited, Madrid was probably the least favorite out of them. But yeah, I have been there.
Get ready to turn right.
Oh, so we're picking up from the same place we just made our last drop. I should have known that as soon as I had to make a right turn, though. Because there's no place to go past that.
We are finished.
Alright, where's our pickup? Oh, I see it. It's right there, but which way am I coming out? I can't tell. This way, or? Yes, okay, there it is. Let me not drive off a cliff. That would be good. Now that I have another professional on stream watching me like Jerry, I have to try not to embarrass myself. Wait, is that my pickup, or am I not in the right spot? Oh, that's not my pickup. It's way back there. I see it. I misjudged where the arrow was. I see. Okay. My bad. Jerry says, haha. Yeah, you're not the only one, Jerry. We have another friend on stream. He might be, actually he was live streaming himself when I went live. I don't know if he's still alive or not. Our friend Q Diggity Gaming. He's also a professional truck driver, but here in the United States. So whenever Q's here, even though he never judges me, I always feel extra pressure because he's a pro. So I at least have to try to represent doing things correctly, like, you know, actually, you know, backing up from the driver's seat and things like that. Was Q live? Yeah, he was live when I started. He had been streaming OMSI, but he was about to switch over to LSPDFR, he said. So I don't know how he made out with that, because he was just, matter of fact, he was just shutting down OMSI. And yeah, Katie and I were hanging out on his channel right before I went live. So yeah, Jerry, from that standpoint, I learned to back up, you know, for the most part, trying to do everything from the driver's seat, you know, trying to be realistic about it. That's what I try to do anyway. But this game has also given me an appreciation for how hard it is to back a tractor trailer. You know, full semi-rig is really, really hard. It's really hard. So it took a long time for me to wire my brain to be able to do it in the game, you know. It's just, the first time I streamed this, it was a, you know, pardon my American, a shit show. Because I had no idea how to map what you need to do in my brain. My brain just didn't work that way. So it took me a long time to figure it out, but I mean, I'm not a professional, but at least I have a clue about how to get things done at least now. Even if I'm not, you know, perfect at it. Okay, so there's our pickup. What am I parked under? What the heck is that? That looks like one of those grain feeder things that you get in Train Sim World. I'm not sure what that is. Neil says that's not a driller to me. What's that, Neil? What's a driller? I don't actually even know what a driller is. Oh, you mean the thing I picked up? The cargo? Oh, it says driller, you're right. Yeah, I don't even know what a driller is. Jerry says, American trucks scare me more. Well, they are bigger. They are longer wheelbase, right? I mean, the thing I like about a Euro truck is the cab overs. I really like cab overs. But yeah, that's not the style in American trucks anymore. They're all long hoods. The one you're trying to pick up before. Oh, the first one that I backed up on mistakenly. Okay. Caller says perhaps it's a drill. Yeah, perhaps. Where they load up the trailer like they would the train. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean, it is a rock quarry, I guess, right? So, yeah. I mean, that's their business, right? Mining rocks to be distributed for other purposes, I guess. So, all right. But, yeah, this, I have no idea what this piece of equipment is. I mean, I guess it has an arm that extends out and drills into the ground. I mean, I guess that's what it is. I've never seen it before, so. Neil says this game has a G6 shunter that you can haul. Oh, okay. As a piece of cargo, you mean? Okay, cool. I don't know that I've seen that. And if I have, I don't remember, I guess. All right, so let's take a look at the map, see where we're off to. So we're heading into Madrid. Trip estimate is 491 kilometers, 6 hours, 32 minutes. All right, so this will be my first trip into Madrid, I believe. I don't think I've been in Madrid before. Yeah, you can tell because the roads are all still gray. Starting to fill in some roads around here, though. We've been in and out of Portugal, but this is my first trip into Madrid. So the places I've been in Spain in real life, I've been to Barcelona, Sevilla, and Madrid. And actually, took some day trips while we were in Sevilla. I've been to Cordoba and Malaga. I've been to Malaga also. A couple other very cool places. I don't see any other names on the map that I've recognized, though. So, all right. So while we're going that way, and hello, Burrell. Welcome. Oh, I like that V8E mode. Very nice. But welcome to you. Jerry says, in Europe, these trucks are like a doghouse. Oh, you mean in terms of being small, Jerry? Alright, so let me see if we can find any landmarks on the way to Madrid. Yes? Okay. Or discoverables, I mean, not specifically landmarks. Not a lot. Let me check the legend. Undiscovered points are checked, so they should be here. Okay. And any more viewpoints? They're checked also. Okay, got it. Jerry says, in winter, it's hard to eat something in such a tight place or straighten up. Gotcha. Okay. I was just wondering for a minute, am I at the scale where I could see them? But yeah, I see two here. Matter of fact, we could have stopped here on the way down, but I skipped them. Alright, I don't see any more. Toll road here. One toll road? That's not too bad. Yeah, just one toll. Not bad at all. Unlike France, where you get a toll like every 100 meters. This feels like. Alright. Alright, folks. So before we start that trip, I'm going to take another quick break. I'll be back very shortly. Thank you guys for being here. And Burrell, you got some interesting emotes there. I like that V8 one. Hang on a second. Are you, is that yours? Burrell, do you stream? Oh, that's from Marco B36. Marco B, okay. Marco BTL Berlin. That's their emote. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, I think the last upgrade I made to this truck, I believe we put the V8 in it. Or did I? Did I? Yes, I had the V8 badge, so yeah. I did put the V8 in this particular one. Alright. Okay, so let's see. Our trip estimate is 6 hours, 32 minutes. All right. I'm wondering if I can actually make this left turn. It's pretty sharp left turn. I'm not sure I can make it. You know what? Let's try something else instead. Now, problem is I can't get out of the cab and walk. So I'm wondering if I can make that right turn and go up, like up over the hill and then back down and straight out the exit. But guess there's only one way to find out. Yeah, it looks like I can. Okay. Jerry says, I will tell you, to be a real driver in Europe, you must have a grill in the glove compartment like every other Polish driver, and grill even in winter. Nice. Yeah, you know, it just occurs to me now that you mention it, this particular type of cab, like I know in American Truck Simulator, the sleeper cabs tend to be a little bigger, and they even have like small kitchens in them, you know, with microwaves and refrigerators and things like that. I don't know if that's a thing in Europe or not. Dude, I'm coming. Stop. Don't hit my trailer. You also have lockers outside next to the door. Oh, okay, right. Okay. Yeah, I follow a couple real-life truckers on YouTube, Jerry. So I've gotten a good look at, you know, kind of how they live on the road, I guess. Welcome back, Katie. There's one of them. She's an American trucker. She has a channel called Happiness by the Mile. So I've been following that channel for a long time. And I used to follow, there was another lady trucker from Sweden. I can't think of her name right now. I haven't watched her channel in a really long time, but I used to watch both of them. It'll come to me, I have to think of it. Katie says it's had some admin stuff to take care of. Gotcha. Jerry says, but I don't know if Scania has such a Volvo for sure. Okay. Has such? You mean you don't know if Scania has that type of equipment? You mean, but Volvo does. Okay, I gotcha. All right, so we got 9 hours of rest tucked away. Our trip is 6 hours. We should be okay. As long as I make good time, should be okay. And I'm speeding as usual, because I always speed.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now. Turn left.
In 6 hours, we have a barbecue break. Yeah? That sounds good. And you know what? I could use some good barbecue. I haven't had good barbecue in a really long time. Alright, I better use my cruise control because I will speed if I don't. I always forget. Jerry says, I don't work as a driver anymore, but if I had the opportunity to try it in America, I would probably decide to because I like challenges. Yeah, cool.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Another bus.
Exit now.
Jerry says, I would be most satisfied when I could go to Alaska. Oh, okay. Man, you must like cold weather then. It's cold in Alaska. But I guess being from Sweden, you'd be used to it, right? It's cold there as well. What's my limit here? 90? You have traveled to Sweden many times. I'm sorry, you're from Poland. I'm sorry, not Sweden. I apologize. Katie, are you still there? I guess maybe Katie stepped out again. I was just thinking, we have a streamer friend, Terry in Scotland, who he plays Euro Truck Sim with a mod that allows him to drive buses. So he basically does bus services in ETS all the time. Although I haven't seen him streaming for a while, so I didn't know if he'd taken a break or whatever. I was going to ask Katie, because I believe Katie mods for him. Jerry says, Poland is a very beautiful country. I recommend for a holiday only. Unfortunately, people who are very confused with each other. So Jerry, what other games do you like to play? You said you don't like the truck simulators because now that you're a driver. Do you have other games you like? Do you play any other simulators? accident there? Was that a police car? Couldn't tell. Went past it too fast. Oh, speed limit reduction. Good brakes. Probably better than in real life. Jerry says I play simulations such as Satisfactory. Also been playing SnowRunner. Because you love off-road. Nice. Yeah, I know people who stream both of those. I've never tried them myself. SnowRunner looks interesting, but it also seems like it takes a lot of patience because it's not easy, you know. I'm not sure if I have the patience for it. SnowRunner has very cool mud simulations. Okay. Yeah, I know there's also Mud Runner. Very realistic. Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, I know Mud Runner also, but it seems like most people I follow play SnowRunner. Who play, you know, between the two. John says it takes a lot of patience and sometimes the physics can be wonky. Oh, okay. Before I could read it, color. Wonky, you say? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that happened. Jerry says SnowRunner was made on Mud Runner. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Same developer. Also, Color, you did you get things running okay with what was it you were trying to fly in on Friday? Was it Flight Sim or X-Plane? I think it was X-Plane, right? Did you get that running? Yes. Okay. It's still laggy. Oh. Sorry. And you're not even talking about streaming it, right? So is ETS and ATS, and I don't know why. Yeah, that's frustrating. Yeah, because I know, like, Friday was the first time I streamed Bus Sim 21, you know, in long time, right? And there had been a number of updates to it since the last time I streamed it, or even since the last time I played it. And the beginning of my stream, it was chugging. My frame rates weren't good at all. So I dialed down some, you know, graphical settings to get it to smooth out. So it kind of behaved after that. But early in my stream, and I hadn't changed anything, you know. But early on, yeah, it was. I was definitely seeing some lag. Jerry says the difference is there are missions in SnowRunner, and in MudRunner you drive aimlessly. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, so that would explain why most people probably would prefer SnowRunner, because I think most people prefer objectives. They don't like just free play, or at least not too much of it. Jerry says, sorry for taking so long to answer. I have to think a bit about how to translate this reasonably into English. Oh, no problem. I understand. No, Jerry, you're doing fine. Your English is good, man. John says, well, what I'd heard was that SnowRunner, or its parts, would to be an upgrade add-on DLC to MudRunner, but the dev abandoned MudRunner and released SnowRunner as a standalone. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Jerry says, yes, it's true. Oh. So, am I mistaken? I thought they were the same dev. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Damn it.
Keep left.
Yes, ma'am. They are, but instead of fixing or upgrading the game, they went ahead and released game 2. Gotcha. Jerry says, I've played 500 hours of SnowRunner, and I recommend this game. Okay. 500 hours is a lot. That is a lot. I'm trying to think, what do I have like 500 hours in? FTL, faster than light. I mean, if you put all the Train Sim World games together, I probably have 500 hours. but they keep, you know, releasing a new one every couple of years, so that's 3 games. I might have 500 hours in OMSI by now, even though I haven't played it that much lately. Other than that, I don't think I had 500 hours in anything. What about you guys? Anybody else have like 500 plus hours in the game? Jerry says, I lost about 7,000 hours in Counter-Strike. I do not recommend it getting bored quickly. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I have 1,000 hours in. And that's just counting PC games. On console, I have no way of knowing. John Sanskrit says, GTA Online and World of Warcraft. Gotcha. John, I didn't know you played Warcraft. How many years you been playing that? Because I know people get into that and it becomes like a lifestyle. Just about. You used to. Oh, okay.
Keep lucky.
Back into the night. Just over an hour to our delivery. And 3 hours before I have to rest again, so yeah, we should be fine. Almost there. Another 60 kilometers plus. John says I started at the beginning and dropped it before the last expansion. So 14 years-ish. Okay.
Keep
14
right,
years.
and then exit right. Exit right. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
I mean, I can think of franchises that I've been playing longer than 14 years. Like Gears of War, Mass Effect, things like that. But no one specific game that I think I have 14 years on. And also, you know, the type of games I play changed a lot when I started streaming. I play what I call, and always makes color, irritates color for me to say this. I play more now what I call more old man games. You know, whereas when I was younger, I used to play a lot more shooters and RPGs and things like that. And now I play a lot more simulators. And, you know, different types of more slow-paced games, more
Keep left.
thinking man games, I guess. I'm sorry. Jerry said there's probably a SnowRunner promotion on Steam if someone was interested. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think, you know what, I think we're due for the next big Steam sale also. I haven't looked at the dates when it's, you know, when it's coming up. But I know there's websites out there that tells you all the time when the next big Steam sales are. But I haven't made note of the dates. But, you know, we're approaching the holidays, and there's always a good Steam sale around the holidays. That's how I got American Truck Sim. I caught a Steam sale and paid like pennies for it almost. Feels like pennies, considering what it's really, you know, worth.
Keep right, and then exit right.
John says basic math puts that at roughly 9,000 hours. Wow. GTA, GTA. I started that series in the beginning. Okay. Yeah, I never played the original Grand Theft Auto.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
First GTA game I ever played was. Oh God, you know what? I don't even remember anymore. I'd have to.
Keep right.
I'd have to actually go into my shelves and look. Because I know I still have a copy of whatever the first GTA game was I played.
Go straight off.
Now, I never finished a GTA game until I played GTA 4. So GTA 4 and 5 I've played the most of out of all of them. But I remember playing Vice City. I think I played GTA 3. That might have been the first thing I played. I remember years ago having like a three, okay, Madrid discovered. A 3-game bundle. I'm not sure what was in that 3-game bundle. Sorry. John said, yeah, Reflex is not what they used to be, though. I always liked RTSs myself, yeah.
At the roundabout, take the second.
Well, actually, you know what? I was never into strategy games at all. Shit, I'm in the wrong lane. I thought I was making a left turn, but I didn't realize it was a roundabout. Yeah, RTSs, real-time simulators, I never really... Or real-time strategy, rather. Never got into as much. But I started like in turn-based simulators when I got into XCOM. So I've played a few of those. Not so many real-time strategy.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
And I think I said turn-based or real-time turn-based simulator. I meant
now.
turn-based strategy,
Right. And then exit right.
real-time strategy is what I meant.
Exit right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
All right, we are here.
It's all over now.
It's all over now. Keep telling you, baby, it'll never be over. You're never getting rid of me. All right, play it safe, straight ahead. Where do you need it? Over there. Always where you need it, because we like to make the customer happy. All right, am I blocking traffic? I am, aren't I? Let's get my ass out of traffic. All right. Let's see. Jerry says, not sure if promotion is the correct word for any sale. Sometimes it is. But yeah, sale. Sales can be promotions, but not all promotions are sales. Jerry says, GTA San Andreas was the best part. Okay. San Andreas, yes. Stealing the train, okay. Yeah, I don't think I played the first San Andreas. But GTA 5, obviously, started playing that. Well, I started playing that on console, but then I went back to GTA 5 when I learned about LSPDFR. And getting a copy of it for free on Epic. Jerry says, CJ was a cool hero, just feel sorry for a bit of the voice actor because I think he's a rapper and then everyone started calling him CJ. Oh, really? John says, yeah, there's a great series that's getting a third entry, Jagged Alliance. The character interactions in that were amazing. That sounds familiar. I have to take a look at that, John. Good luck. No, we got this, Jerry. I know how to make this back. I'm a little rusty, but I you know, at least I've done these before, so I kind of know what to do. But John, yeah, I was just thinking, Jagged Alliance is also turn-based strategy, or I might be confusing that with a different game. But I'm thinking of a game that my friend, our friend Hypo Junkie, who was here a little bit earlier. I don't know if Hypo's still here or not, but he recommended to me when he found out that I like turn-based strategy games. Because, you know, a couple years ago, we did a whole summer series where I streamed XCOM for New Game Saturday night. And we had a campaign basically lasted through the summer for about 6 months. And then shortly after that, I started streaming Phoenix Point, which is also similar. It's basically kind of it's a reformulation of the basic XCOM formula made by the original developer of XCOM, like the OG XCOM. So I did some streaming of that. We never finished the campaign because I had some issues with the game, so I never finished it. And then last fall, about a year ago, I started streaming another turn-based strategy game on a similar formula, which is in the Gears of War universe. It's called Gears Tactics, which surprised me because for people who like those types of games, you do know Phoenix Point's okay. It's on my do not buy list, sadly. Yeah, I only started playing it because I had it for free on Xbox Game Pass. I still do, in fact. But yeah, it has some issues. It has some things that are really good, some real improvements on XCOM, but it has some serious issues, some difficulty spikes and some other things I think are some balance issues that it could use work. And it's been out for a number of years now. It should be better than it is. So I'm a little disappointed it's not better, but I did like a lot about it. But I probably wouldn't have bought it if I hadn't had it included with Game Pass. But not XCOM, Gears Tactics I thought was excellent because it's Gears of War meets XCOM, and it's just surprising how much of XCOM being, you know, a third-person shooter, how much their universe fits into that formula. I really had a ball with that. At some point, I might actually like to get back to playing Gears Tactics on stream, but I'm not sure exactly where it'll fit in. But I really did enjoy that a lot. I really liked that. John says, well, the devs screw people over and I don't support dickery of that sort. Oh, really? In what way? Because I don't really spend a lot of time following... I can't think of the name of the dev. I mean, I know the guy who started the studio that made the game, but I can't think of the name of the studio. Julian Gollop is, you know, basically... I know he made that company just to, you know, create Phoenix Point. But I haven't really been following it much. But yeah, like I said, I wasn't really into strategy games at all until I played XCOM Enemy Unknown. And then that just ended up becoming one of my favorite games of all time. And I tried XCOM 2, which technically XCOM 2 is probably a better game than XCOM, 1, which I'm going to call Enemy Unknown. But for whatever reason, I personally didn't like it as much, even though I think most people prefer XCOM 2. It's just something about it. It didn't quite have the same character that XCOM 1 had. Like something about the I don't know. It just seemed a little bit more serious, a little bit less, a little bit more humorless, I guess you could say, or something. Not that XCOM has real humor, but just something about the flavor of its personality. I just didn't like it as much. But I think technically it's probably the better game. But yeah, I just never took to it as much as I did XCOM 1. Alright guys, now I'll catch up on chat as soon as I finish making this delivery here, hopefully. I screwed that up. Had it. Alright, is that good enough? I think that's pretty good. Alright. Ooh. Good job. Thank you, Jerry. That means a lot coming from the professionals in the audience. Let's see. John said, it started out on Kickstarter and early access on Steam and then magically became an Epic Store exclusive. Oh, that's right. That's right. It was Epic exclusive for like, I forget how long, but yeah, I know what you mean. You're right. Though if you pre-purchased, you could still get it on Steam, but no new sales. Okay. Katie says, I have XCOM and XCOM 2 and I never played them. John said, though it appears to be on Steam now, I guess it was the 1-year deal. Yeah, I know it was a limited time exclusive, but I don't know for how long. Like I said, I only got it when it became available via Xbox Game Pass. So, and matter of fact, it's still on Game Pass. So anybody who has Game Pass now should have access to it. But yeah, I streamed it for a few months you know, it was a new game Saturday night thing for me. I started playing on a new game Saturday night, and then I didn't play it straight through on consecutive Saturdays, but I would roll it back up every so many weeks, and we play a few more missions. Yeah, I really enjoyed the improvements they made in the combat system. I thought it was way better because basically what he did was Julian Gollop found a way to engineer out RNG from the hit percentages. So, like, that's the one thing that really frustrates people with XCOM 1 and 2. That you can position your troops perfectly, you can do all these things that are really sound tactically, but if you can still at any time find yourself in a situation that you get in an alien's face with a shotgun at point blank range, one tile away, right, like you're saying, with a 95% chance to hit and miss. And that pisses people off. And I mean, there's ways that you can set up, you know, your tactics around that. You know, basically always make sure whoever you're sending into danger, like the way I do it, has a backup plan. Nobody ever does things solo. They've always got to have a backup plan in case they roll that 5% chance to miss, basically, right? Or even lower than that sometime. Whereas what Julian Gollop did with Phoenix Point, RNG does no longer determines your hit percentages. But what you get is in your HUD, you get a tactical display that says, you have a target radius that says, okay, if you hit within this radius, you will damage these body parts for this amount of potential hit points. If you miss within that core radius, now, say your spread comes out a little bit wider, you will hit percentage chance of, not percentage chance, but the other things that you will hit will only do this much damage. Or if you miss completely, you know, you can also tell that from the tactical display. So you have much more information about specifically what are my chances for doing damage and how much damage can I potentially do on the high and low end. And some other improvements they made just in the mechanics of how the game works. It was way better than the original XCOM formula. But yeah, XCOM just had, or Phoenix Point rather, just had just some other issues with, like, they rolled in a whole politics layer that you didn't have to deal with in XCOM. Like, all I want to do is I just want to line up my troops and shoot aliens in the face, basically, right? But then they put in, I guess, a lot of elements that you would find in real-time strategy games, I guess. Politics, and you have to make friends with other human factions, and sometimes you make enemies of other factions because you befriended this particular faction, but then there's a whole mechanic where you can go steal stuff from factions, but then and then they did a lot of exposition regarding how the politics in the game shape the world that you're playing in. And early on, I figured out, I don't care. I don't care about all this political stuff. I just want to launch my squad, find aliens, and shoot them in the face. I don't care about all this other stuff. And it was just too much of that, and I just thought that just bored me, you know? So, yeah, better mechanics, but other things in the world building were really not good. John says that there was that to a lesser extent in the XCOM games. If you failed a country, they pull their funding. Yes, that stuff doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. But with XCOM, at least you know it was very straightforward. It was a binary thing. We're staying to fund you or we're leaving, and that was it. And whatever that one country didn't affect any other countries. Like, there was no domino effect of, well, you befriended the wrong country and now we hate you, or all this other kind of crap that I just didn't care about, that I didn't find interesting, Anyway. Oh, sorry. Enough of that soapbox. I think that's what my my cough is telling me. Enough of that soapbox. But yeah, I like turn-based strategy games. Probably not quite so much, real-time strategy. But it also could be the kind of thing where I just haven't had the exposure to the right game yet to make me like it. All right, need to recharge my brakes again, turns out. All right, let's see if we can pull away here from the dock. Yeah. Can I stop, though? That's the question. All right, let's recharge the brakes again. Sorry, put it in neutral. There we go. Yeah, but Katie, if you have XCOM 1 and 2, that's too bad that you kind of weren't around back when I had started streaming XCOM 1. Because I kind of did it for the people who had never seen an XCOM game before. Because for me, it's one of my all-time favorites, but it's different. Turn-based strategy in general is different, but XCOM is really different. All right, warning light is out. Let's see, can we find any place to park for the night? Where am I? Oh, right there. I could go back up the road here, I guess. How far is that? 152 kilometers? Or... how far is this? 80 kilometers. Or this. 29 kilometers. Let's do that one. That's closest.
Let's do this.
I went the wrong way. Damn it. Can I just go through the roundabout? Yes, I can.
Okay, let's find a new route. Recomputing.
Jerry says, I've always had a problem.
Recomputing.
Sorry. Let me get through here first, not catch up on that.
Keep right. Exit now.
Yes, we know. You're tired. We're tired. Tired and speeding.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now.
Let me see. Jerry said, I've always had a problem converting kilometers to miles and miles to kilometers. Yeah.
Go straight on.
I mean, I know the conversion factor, but I don't intuitively, you know. I don't have an intuitive sense of one versus the other, I should say. Here.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Keep right. Exit now.
All right, still have plenty of fuel. Yeah, I think the conversion is 1.6 kilometers
Keep
per
right,
mile.
and then exit right.
I think, right?
Exit right.
But, you know, in real terms, that doesn't, you know, mean anything to me.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
You know, we're all used to the system we grew up with, so.
Turn right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. This is where it ends.
Okay, so where exactly is that? Hang on. 2 spots on my right, I guess. I guess I'm just going down the street? Let's try this lot. See another truck. Guess I can park there somewhere. 2 more trucks, actually. Yeah, I guess I can pull up a little bit more. So 1 mile is 1.6 kilometers, yeah. Yeah, that's the number I remember. I didn't really remember the inverse, but yeah. Yeah, I just know miles is a bigger unit. You know, 100 miles an hour is a lot faster than 100 kilometers an hour. Oh, wow. I get to actually look at my truck in daylight again. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a... Is either one of these a garage? We could duck in real quick and look at the mods I've made. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. Before we wrap, maybe I can take a quick look at that. Let me see. Map. Although that doesn't look like a repair garage. There's one down the street here. But no, not where I'm parked. Alright, well, I don't think I want to make that drive at this point. What is that, 4 kilometers away? Yeah, it's actually not that far. But I think we're going to save that for another time. All right, ladies and gents, I think we're going to wrap it here, folks. I really appreciate you guys hanging out for that. Went a little bit longer than I had originally planned, but, you know, it's kind of enjoying having some of the folks here, especially some of the new folks like Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate you being here. And thank you very much for you know, not laughing too hard at my my wannabe truck driver skills. You know, from the perspective of you being a professional. All right, so thank you, folks. Jerry says I have to go to sleep now because I go to work in the morning, but thank you for the nice atmosphere. Thank you, Jerry. Yep, you're a good driver. Thanks a lot. You're a very kind person. Still learning, but thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Katie. Also, Katie, I was asking for you a little bit earlier. I didn't realize you had stepped out. But is Terry in Scotland still streaming? It seems like I haven't seen him stream in a long time. Because we were talking a little bit at that point on the stream about how he plays that bus mod on Euro Truck Sim 2. And I don't know a lot of the people who stream that mod. And I was just curious about it because I hadn't seen him streaming in a while. We're going to go say hi to him. So yeah, I just want to say thanks, everybody. Appreciate all the new follows tonight. New viewers. Hopefully you enjoyed what you see here, and you'll be back for more in the future. So thanks, everybody. Hope everybody has a great week ahead, and I will see you on our next live stream. Take care. Peace.